Hey guys, what up? We're back with PoB. PoB took him out today, so we have a lot to do in terms of build planning and whatnot. But I will say this: it is not perfect, and I want basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to transfer my Dark Effigy Totem build to this character. I still have it here. Of course, I can't import, sadly, so we kind of just have to go with it, right? So currently I just have what I remember from my tree. I actually haven't even logged into the character to do this. I also have not messed around with this, so you know, I have no idea how to use the extra points here. Literally no idea. Been trying to figure it out, can't so far at least. My guess is, yeah, just anyways, lol, man's knocked the fuck out. Well, welcome back. I actually haven't started PoB in my current build yet, but what I will say is I have a shit ton of damage. So this is the character we're leveling yesterday, and as you can see, we've gone a long way. We're now in Crow 3. Almost done with the campaign, and we're obviously in Artillery Ballista. I think last night I leveled with Shockwave Totems until I unlocked Artillery Ballista, and then from after the Dreadnought fights, the Jamanra, from the swamp, I switched to Artillery Ballista. It was kind of rough at first, but the moment I 5-linked it, it was okay. I would say without a 5-link, early Artillery Ballista is rough. Like I don't think I'd recommend it at all. But we don't have to deal with it. But anyways, TLDR of the build now, we've gotten Hoa. We should go keep this in our stash. We're no longer using it. My damage without Hoa is also fine. Like I literally can just take it off and it'd be fine. I had gloves before. I don't know where I kept them. I think they're in my stash. But I can take out Hoa, still have good damage, but I don't have to. I have Hoa, so might as well. Then we're currently going Idol of Odern, but we can always just switch to. Hey, calm down. I'm switching to Fireflower with +4 levels. I think I'm at a level I can do it. I ideally don't want the corrupted one, obviously, but I can actually get this one +1 charm slots. This should never happen to me. The strength is fine. Hunter's Talisman, extra charm slots. Who doesn't want that? But honestly, I'd rather have more rarity and more mana regen. So we'll see what I end up getting. And it's also Hunter's Talisman, so I can consider this. I don't really care for the Anoints. I don't want to touch my life flask. If it was mana flasks, maybe. Oh shit, this is int. This I should get. This I should actually get right now. 60 exalts. Do I have 60 exalts? Incoming! Let's see, I think I should have 60 exalts. I want to get that. +11 int is kind of nice. The mana regen is fine. Rarity is unfortunate. But I think I might be getting rarity on other pieces of gear, so we'll see. I'm considering going Moria for my chest piece, but I don't like the idea of how that limits my overall ES pool in the long run. But that might be what I end up doing. I also wanted to POB a potential setup using evasion ES, but I mean, we'll see. If I go for this, I lose a totem, and honestly, I also lose rage uptime from Orb of Storms. But with Orb of Storms, I don't know how feasible I don't know how I plan to use this long term. I haven't decided yet. But one extra totem going from 3 to 4 would be a 33% more damage multiplier, whereas going 4 levels should in theory be more damage than that. At least that is how the math checks out in my head. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think I also want to do this. I don't want that. Instead of focus curse, I kind of want extended persistence. Do I have any persistences stored here? No. I hate having to use it as often as I do, so it will be a band-aid fix. This person didn't reply. So then, fellow totem enjoyer. I have to assume since it's Gemlin, he has to be going shockwave totems. That's the most common Gemlin totem build, at least. Thank you. That's a lot of AoE. That is a fuck ton of AoE. Why does he have so much AoE though? Right, and couldn't handle the gameplay all over again. Flame Blasts in. Ooh. What's burden? Heals gain 1% of damage as chaos damage per 3. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. 1% of damage as chaos damage per 3 life costs. And you say Gemlin? So Flame Blast is a huge damage skill typically, right? But it has the charge up, which means wouldn't that be better on Pathfinder so you get the free proliferation? Herald of Plague or PF for prolif. Snake bite targets can be affected by, yeah, and then this. Low life, I assume. Howard's Legacy. I assume no pain attunement. Get the highest amount of life cost. Is there any such thing as too much AoE, really, when you think about it? Because I have good AoE, but I could have better AoE. Because I was thinking maybe I just don't even skill AoE, you know, all of that. But the more I play the build, the more I just think to myself, maybe just a bit of AoEs, a little bit of AoE among friends, you know, hurts nobody. Because like after seeing that screen wide coverage, I'm like, bruh. Speaking of screen wide coverage, let me try something. Probably be a bad idea. But where is AoE? Let's see what the AoE looks like. That's big AoE. By the way, the AoE is not the small circle you see there. It's the big explosion afterwards. So I will I'll drop one so I can actually showcase this a bit. But I'll drop one and then let's see if I can lure something. Nope. One. Nope. But anyways, it shoots a projectile into the sky. When it lands, there's an AoE after the fact. Like, okay, let's see. Oh god. It's the big red explosion, the big one. Okay, I'm sure y'all are seeing it like here. That's the actual AoE for the big damage portion. Anyways, maybe I'll skill some more AoE. Yeah, this is the big explosion portion. Has a lot of fire damage, a lot of lightning damage. And this is what single target looks like.
No mana. Oh, it's disgusting, it is.
Poison almost killed me. Wasn't paying too close of attention to it. Anyways, I'll probably end up scaling more AoE on the tree. We'll see.
Need more mana.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get something else here. At this point, I'm just beelining it to the closest ES nodes and CI. Big Nagdok. Okay, I'll do it. I'll get the waypoint and back out.
I'm in their home turf now.
Yes, you don't personal manifest, but so we have that waypoint now for the one extra waypoint coming from here.
Look out!
But can I just say the mana cost of this skill is getting quite high, but this is because I went for Fire Flower. Mans is just critting me.
One down. Who's next?
Yeah, now we have a level 25 artillery ballista. So it definitely beats having 4 level 21s ish. DPS wise, it should come out to be a net DPS gain. Now, if I could get one that had 5 levels. How much is 5 levels? 6 levels is obviously fucking expensive, but what about 5? The one I might go uncorrupted is 5 levels. And then I can get 6 levels eventually, which is a lot of money, but 6 levels, Fire Flower, plus my Ascendancy 1, 7 levels, plus 7 on the weapon, 14. Plus 3 on the dual sockets, 17. So I can, in theory, get up to 17 levels. In theory, I can get up to 17 levels coming from my totem. Plus, I can get to level 21. So I can get to like level 28 artillery ballista, which is nuts. Mana cost will go through the roof though. That much I can say. End game, what are the spirit things I plan to get? Withering Presence. I plan on using Dark Effigy with Overabundance. And of course Withering Touch. What else? Withering Presence, Grim Feast. That is Withering Presence. It's 30. Okay, so this is 60. Clarity then would then get me to like 95. So what? I think I will have a bit more extra spirit, like I'm currently. Well, speaking of which. I can now go. I have 16. I'll go Precision. I like Vitality, but I don't have 20. Okay, wait. I'm actually going to get the extras I can use now, so I might as well. Ah, jeez.
You can't be serious. A flying bone stick.
She didn't even get the chance to phase. All right. Then is there anything I want here? I don't care for.
Good morning.
Good afternoon. could use Berserk though. Grants 43% increased rage effect. Not bad. 30 spirits. But that's a lot of life loss. It's a lot of life loss. In any case, I came here for something in particular. What was it? And I don't think I can. I don't think I can sustain the life regen that I need to for Berserk specifically. But yeah, I remember why I came here now. I wanted to do this Green Feast, Vitality. I wanted that. How goes the grind? I'll just pick up I guess an antidote charm. Don't drink the water. Skill gem, artillery ballista is already there, so I don't have to worry about that too much. What if I were to try ripwire ballista? Surely it won't be shite, right? Surely. Be fine. Completely fine. Broken even. I'll just do this for memes and giggles. I'll even spend the grand total of a lesser jeweler orb on it. It doesn't need acceleration. You can go fire infusion. Fizz. Okay, let's do brutality on it, which means no fire infusion because that would do nothing. So do we have heft? Surely we have heft. No, we do not have heft. Let's see just how well this performs, as shitty as the skill is. It just has fuck all base damage by itself.
Stay still, damn it!
Like, look at that.
I knew it.
Okay, let's switch back. That's Marshall Temple. RT Ballista. Fire Infusion. All right. I can still use precision, to be honest.
Snuck in a reduced prices relic.
What'd you say?
I got to fit
Jesus.
one more additional choice and reduced price relic into the setup.
I think you got to what now? Extra chaos damage, extra lightning damage, conjures lightning storm. Needless to say, that red just killed me for free. And it's you're saying?
I got to fit one more. I got to fit one more additional choice relic with reduced costs.
Nice. Ripwire Ballista just doesn't have any chance to be good to begin with, because its skill has low percent effecting base damage. So even if you go Hoa and you're giving it a bunch of base damage, it doesn't fucking matter. It's still gonna be shite. Has like 40 something percent. So did you take off some honor res for your change?
No, my res was fun. I was actually I actually almost had 100 res and relics. I didn't realize.
Oh,
So it was free.
okay, nice. You know, it's funny, when I was thinking of making this build, I thought about different ways to make artillery ballista into a cold skill, so it would freeze enemies. There are actually a number of ways to do it.
Oh really?
Yeah. The way number one would be, there's a glove that converts fire damage to cold damage. You use that and you scale its base damage, and Bob's your uncle. You know, the alternative would be that, what do you call it, you went Hoa, same glove spot, so you have to choose. But if you go Hoa and you scale a bunch of ints, get a whole bunch of flat lightning, you then use Call of the Brotherhood to convert the lightning damage to cold damage, so then you have fire and cold.
I don't like the idea of that.
You could technically then use like tree dragons to mess around with shock and all of these other different ailments, technically, since as you're doing two different elemental damage. And heck, you can even go well, I guess at that point you can go the tri-elemental glove. But yeah, those were the two ways I thought about to make it cold. Because like when OG Sin was increasing in price, I started thinking, is there any way to consolidate my damage to one damage source other than chaos with, you know, OG Sin? And the answer was not really, because the only way would be with those gloves, because with the gloves you only have to deal with the
gloves.
What's that?
You're talking about the chance to poison gloves or the elemental poison chaos? The elemental poison gloves? Is that the glove you're talking about?
Not elemental poison gloves. No, there are gloves that convert fire damage to cold damage, just straight up. It's like, let me see. I'll find the name now. Uniques cold damage. Blue flame. 100% of fire damage converted to cold damage.
Do you want that to be 100%? Like 100%, 100%?
Yeah, it's not. Why not? Like, it's not a roll range. It's just 100%.
Well, it can be corrupted to less. That's what I'm asking. Would you want it to be fixed 100?
Is there any reason to go half or less? I guess if you're using trade dragons, you can do some shenanigans.
Trade dragons, but also maybe like if you're, there might be just some easy in quotes, right? Easy or sources of increased damage, like damage on ignited enemies or stuff like that, depending on how increased damage starved you are. That sort of helps you get some cool stuff there.
Sup, seriously, welcome. How you doing? I mean, that's fair. So you mean like we immolate? But the thing about that is, if you use something like immolate, which is a lot of like extra fire damage against ignited enemies, as an example, it stops the skill from igniting, which is a problem.
Does it? I wasn't sure if there were also just more like, you know, against maybe like increased damage versus burning enemies on the tree or something.
There might be a reason people go for it. To be honest, I just can't think of. It's a cool idea that you want it to low roll so that you have some fire damage left. I think wait, hold up. That there might be a reason. Let me just see this. Okay, that's not it. Because in my head, I'm like, what if it's elemental equilibrium? What does fire damage apply exposure of? Or it's lightning damage it applies, not cold. Lightning as well does cold exposure.
Incoming!
But anyways, those would be the easiest ways to have multiple damage sources, or have only a consolidated damage source on artillery ballista. But the only problem with like each of them has a problem that OG Sin fixes, and that is with the blue flame approach. You cannot then stack intelligence and give you a lot of flat damage. You're just relying on the base flat damage of the gem. Whereas with the whole approach, you can't rely on the levels of the gem because that is also not being converted, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So then you're relying exclusively on the lightning damage portion, which is what is converted to cold. But then if you had to go full send the levels as well, then you'd have a whole bunch of fire damage, and you'd have a whole bunch of cold damage. Which might not be as bad as I think, but when it comes to cursing and all those things and exposure it applies, it presents a problem, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It makes it awkward. But then again, I'm already not using exposure on this build, so like, am I really want to judge? I would like to use exposure. Wait a second. So AE makes it so when you take fire damage, it inflicts lightning and cold. So by doing that, by applying it, what if it's just a case of you apply a bit of cold damage from the Hoa approach, you scale levels. This would be a source of fire exposure, and it removes cold exposure because of the cold damage portion. Then you just need to find a source of Maybe you low roll your Call of the Brotherhood. So instead of converting all the lightning to cold, it converts some, so that there would be enough lightning damage to still inflict cold exposure. So then you'd be doing lightning, fire, and cold damage on the hits, and as such you'll be applying all 3 exposures and removing all 3 exposures. Kind of an interesting idea, to be fair. It's actually a very interesting idea. So we killed this. I don't know why we killed this. I think there's any other point of interest in this map, so we'll just go to the Jikari's Machinarium. I feel like the moment I'm done with this, I'm actually just going to full send this character into, like, well, I guess I can't full send them into anything because I don't have the levels to use the best gear, but I can full send them to like a level 3 Sanctum. I like that EE idea, but I need to, let's see if the wiki says if the damage is applied, because like if it could be a case of every hit applies and removes, so no hit benefits, or but I think elemental equilibrium has always been a, if a hit applies it benefits from it as well. Could be wrong. If the hit deals more than one elemental type, such that both removing and inflicting exposure of the same damage type would occur, it will remove the exposure but not apply it again. If the hit deals all 3, no exposure will be inflicted and any exposure will be removed. Oh, so this kind of works differently. So you need to make sure so basically what I'm reading now means you need to make sure it's not removing the exposures you need. So that's it. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
From above! Oh, it's warm. Why is it warm?
Oh, goodness.
Of course.
No stone but hunger.
How does it feel doing maps knowing that periodic explosions no longer persist? Do you think you've mentally taken that into account when you're clearing maps, or do you think you still hesitate?
You mean periodic exposure?
Periodic explosions periodically unleashes cold, fire, yada yada. They no longer persist. Once you kill the mob, it goes.
Honestly, the bigger win for me was just being able to see them when you're doing breaches. So that felt better than even them not persisting. I mean, because the most insane thing was just like you're doing a lot of, you know what Spark looks like in the map. I'm not seeing a periodic lightning explosion under there, so I'm either dying or I'm moving forward, which is kind of funny.
Fair.
Incoming!
I mean, it's a W. That's for sure.
Spark gameplay. So I've been thinking, I don't know that there's any way to not use Morio on my current attribute stacker, because like it likes intelligence and it likes dexterity, right? And I plan on feeding both of these where I can, but mostly prioritizing intelligence. So I think Morio chest piece is just a no-brainer, but I think that also limits the amount of ES I can have by not having an ES rare chest. I don't know how I feel about it, because like I have no source of like I'm not scaling evasion by any means. So I had this idea, which would probably be a bad idea, but I had this idea of going evasion ES again, mostly scaling the ES part on the tree, but also going for a Moria that had 40% 10% per socketed global defenses, which would of course benefit ES and evasion. Now with that, I also have the room to go Wind Dancer and Grim Feast. So I have those two multipliers that are there to boost each of these damage or each of these numbers a fair bit. I would anoint the ES to evasion rating notable on the tree. And what else did I think? What else did I say I wanted to add to it to help bolster the hybrid approach? Hybrid boots. My gloves are obviously taken. They kind of already have evasion, so that kind of helps, but it's not an amount that makes that is worth thinking about. I think it was something along those lines, basically. I said I was going to POB it because I'm very curious as to how it will perform, but I feel like evasion would fall flat on its face unless I really get some increase on the tree and whatnot. But it also helps that Morio gives evasion and ES, like, gives flat of both of them. Nothing in great quantities, but a decent amount of everything. I'm just going to ignore the armor, of course. Okay, we have 3 of these, so you just start finding the exits. There's one here. I've never opened this room, so I might as well go for that. But anyways, thoughts?
I think that's really interesting. Why not? I think the unique is cool.
Because I was burnt the last time I tried hybrid.
Oh, well, you actually can go Wind Dancer this time.
Yeah, I can. That's the biggest change between last time and this time.
Look out!
But yeah, I think POB, I'll try to rely on POB for the evasion number and then I'll decide from there. But then it's like, do I just, because like it seems like such a waste to be stacking 2 different attributes and then proceed to not go percent increase attribute on your chest, on the chest piece if you can. Because like 20% increase attribute is substantial. There's a fairly substantial amount of, you know, attributes to just leave on the table. Now, if I were to go just full ES, I would be able to get a lot of flat ints as well. But because I'm gemling, I already have like so many travel nodes going upwards that it's like I already have a lot of flat. Percent is very valuable. Like right now I have 235. So if I had to give myself 10%, so that's already 20 ints. Well, 10% is 20 ints, so 20% will be 40 ints. And this is just at 200. I currently don't have, like, I think I have some ints coming from my, I have like, this one has 15, this has 12. for my rings, and nothing else I think is giving me intelligence. Well, my amulet, I got the corrupted fire flower. Why did I walk all the way here when I could have just used the waystone? I think I was just I was autopiloting there because I wanted to go right, not left. Also, I figured I might actually still use dark effigy with the application, but the way I would do it, because I don't want it messing around with my totems, is I'll give it overabundance, which would give it a free totem but reduce its duration, and just always try to make sure that I have it up. So I give you overabundance, skill effect duration, and then I proceed to give it overabundance, skill effect duration, and withering touch, just in case the passive hasn't been fixed. Speaking of passive being fixed, I should go to my alt or my current main and just play it, see if I see any wither. Because like them fixing passive would be huge, but I doubt they fix a passive. This is such a weird layout. Like, why make me travel? You know what? I'm going to actually use the checkpoints. Like, look at this. So I can't even go through here. I'll go down here. All this for 10% fire res. The things we do, eh? The things we do for power.
Yeah, the amount of quality of life from mapping that I got from this update was insane. Like, I knew it was good, but you just don't realize how big it is. I'm glad they prioritized these things over others. They were definitely the more important things. I mean, I really had started, like, kind of finding the timing had stopped mapping by the time.
Your job's long over me, old mate. Take a rest.
Why do I have this here? This Rise of the Phoenix I thought was a very interesting shield. Plus 5 to max fire res, plus 20% to fire res, plus 25% to fire res while on low life. Regen 3% of life per second, regen 3% of life per second while on low life. And it sounded like a unique that was made for Infernalist with her reservation nodes.
Oh, definitely.
Like, she's the only one that can just stay on fire. I mean, anyone can stay on low life with the belt, so there's also that, but she's currently the only one that can reserve life.
Yeah, she's the only one that can reserve life.
And everything is fire themed, which she takes a lot of fire damage, so she might actually really like that shield. So I'm thinking they put it in place for her Infernal Flame passive, as well as reservation.
You know what's really funny? Is getting more dodge roll on trials actually ends up hurting you.
Because you dodge roll to the last trap.
Yes. That's so funny to me.
You have to get slightly more than that.
Or just more unique, more relic effect, I guess.
Yeah. Just so it gives you that last bit of oomph to go across the finish line. Because if you land on that line, I wish you luck.
I landed on that. That's ignited me for a while. So weird to see my health go down.
Guess what the level of my artillery ballista is?
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
14.
I mean, after levels from gear.
17.
17.
What is it?
Final guess.
I guess 18.
Okay. Ready?
Sure.
25.
Oh shit. Yeah, just on campaign.
I mean, I'm in crew 3.
Guys, literally twinking. Did you get the jewel?
I got a jewel before I even started the character.
Power something here.
So when I switched, I put on the jewel. So the sources are +4 from my crossbow. I got a fire flower with +4, so that's +8. Then I have the +3 jewel, so that's +11. And yeah, that's all for now. That is all for now. So yeah, I have +11. So it's a level 14 gem. It's just, it has a lot of levels. Oh, fuck me. I just realized I didn't touch it. Like, I literally went around the generator and I forgot to activate the waystone. Or checkpoint, rather. Meanwhile, I'm here. I'll just check. Make sure I'm not missing any obvious keys. Oh, shit. Wait. I can summon my ballistas inside a room that has a closed door. Is that right? That is dumb. That is dumb. Okay. So we're safe is what I'm hearing. I feel like the key should be here. Surely it is.
Do you know what venerate a Mariketh shrine is?
Do anything after a room, basically, from my understanding.
What is it?
So,
Can you clarify?
sacred water fountain, pledge to altar parameters, anything that is, I think, non-merchant or something is probably Market Shrine.
Notch on me helmet.
It's insane.
Restore honor. The list goes on. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well just dump the one I have.
Incoming!
Because this has to travel, so might as well give it the travel time it needs.
To, spark like that.
I hate Valve Factory, man. Like, look at how awkward the walls are to where I can't even just go straight here. I have to do all these beeline into the bottom side. Like, ugh. 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 I feel like this is going to be at the top right. I'll run to the bottom right just to confirm.
Like an insane chain accident, man. Shit.
What was that? What'd you say?
It was like an insane chain accident.
Chain
the
accident?
Yep.
Oh, train.
Chain of events.
Oh, what happened?
Oh. 2 cars had an accident, and because people couldn't see in front of them, because of the
Oh,
storm.
yeah, it just kept.
10 plus more cars kept chaining it, and one of them was a gas trailer.
Oh, fuck.
But I don't think it doesn't look like it was anything like ignited, which was
That's good.
great.
I mean, the code probably helped with that one.
Code really looking out here for us. Thank you.
I mean, if it causes the accident, it might as well stop the ignition. That is the least it could do. But yeah, it's one of those things that it's unfortunate, right?
I can't believe that's what Venerative Market Shrine means, because you can't hover. It's not like a tooltip. I've never picked that. So that means there's a boon that says gain a boon every single time you venerate one. That just means you gain a boon every time you complete a room.
More or
That
less.
doesn't have a key, right?
Just have to remove it from that job.
Yeah,
The
I
room
mean,
doesn't have a
I'm
key. You're getting a boon.
not even sure if keys aren't considered shrines, to be honest. Because there's every chance that they are.
Venerative Market Shrine. It's weird. It's a weird one. Because at first I was like, is it the portals for ritual? Which I'd love to see a map mechanic based around these portals. I don't know. I think that might be interesting.
Where it just keeps pooping out enemies.
Yeah, I don't even know exactly, but I just think that might be interesting. Yeah, so it's literally engaging with that thing after. Okay, so
You're just gaining free
Yeah.
boons.
the problem I've
I'm
noticed
guessing it's
with
a
the
major
free
boon.
system
Yeah.
is they're fucking horrible. It's all the like recover boons. Like I've never gotten a boon that's like, you know, the exciting ones. Every boon
Those are
I get
major
for free
boons.
is always like
You know what the minor boons is the
M200 when you go to a
problem.
boss room.
You already know what the minor boons are. That's the thing. So you're going to see an exciting one. It's the major boons you don't run into too often that you might find interesting because you haven't run into them. Like this one you just ran into that's giving you boons when you venerate. Isn't that like?
That's a major
Isn't
one. Yeah, from
exactly.
what I know.
It's not common at all. I have never seen that. Right, and
So, dude, now I have an honor thing that gives me honor and a random boon, and I'm about to get another boon with it, basically.
lol.
I'm assuming. So I got one. Did I get another? Yeah, I got two. So I got 50% more defensive. But what was the first one I got? 173 of your honor when you venerate American Pride.
You are going to venerate Tyre. They call me the venerator.
Is what it is.
Ah.
Alright, time to test this. Do these temporal chains hurt me? 33823. Yes, it hurts you if you stand still on it for a second after you've been pulled.
Okay, so it's like the Xerox mechanic. Because after he pulls you, there's that big explosion after.
You take damage. Awards a shrine that bestows the fickle blessings of the wind? What does that mean?
No mana.
Have you ever seen that?
No. What the fuck is going on here? Mans is going down and up this elevation. He ignored me and went in there. Is this because did I do this on accident? Maybe.
If I click this and it kills me because
You
it
said
takes
what?
me to a shrine that bestows the fickle blessings of the wind.
I feel like I've heard this before. I feel like we've had this conversation before and we didn't know the first time.
I don't want to use, dude. It leads to a one room. If this thinks you have no ES, I'll be so angry.
It doesn't mean that. I just don't remember what it means right now.
No, I'm just like it leads to a one room.
Oh.
Right before the final. And I just don't. I really don't want to use myself. But what are we playing video games for if not to learn?
Man's
I'll
end
let
up
you know
with
when I get
0
there.
honor. Well, I guess you have mana, so you still have up like 5k mana. 5k honor rather. We got to have low Zarok at that point.
Do you know how much honor I have right now, if you could guess?
30k.
That's really close. 33, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't surprise me.
I already clicked it. Yeah, I have
You
a
pro-
lot of more damage.
You probably almost
So
have
we'll find out.
every single major boon already in that run.
No,
So
I don't. I didn't get movement speed till later. That was kind of sad. All right. Okay.
Another not
Okay, it restores 1k, it gives you a random boon, and it cleanses a random affliction.
there you go.
Alright, so now we know.
I feel like we've had this conversion before, so it won't surprise me if we have this conversion again.
Yes. Oh my god, I'm safe. Am I safe? The next 3 rooms are enfeeble, less honor, more damage. Less honor it is.
I have 2 more jewel sockets, which means 20% more purge speed and some more poison chance. Actually, no. I should get some AoE while I'm at it. Probably going to be Jesus. What is all this DD? So much for being telegraphed. When everything is blowing up, what's the point of seeing it?
need more mana.
She almost killed me.
Out of mana. Death from above.
You know something that was here, but then I think they removed? Artillery ballistas before launch had a minimum fire distance or something in their in its description. So like now that I look at the gem, I'm surprised. I'm like playing it. I'm surprised. I noticed that it didn't have. It wasn't actually after playing like it had a minimum distance. Then I realized they took out the line.
No mana.
Because like that's one of the, yeah, that's one of the bigger is first time I looked at the gem, like, oh, so it doesn't attack anything closer than a certain range.
Look out.
But that's a
Another notch on me helmet. No mana.
Alright, Zarok, I'm going to kill you in less than a minute.
good goal. Is this your first time with 5k mana?
I'm not 5k yet.
Oh, it is your first time since Ingenuity though.
Ah, yeah.
Need more mana.
I'm trying to not hit him. This fucking dumbass. No, 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 no. I think he just... Oh, he just said it twice. That gives me anxiety.
So you didn't hold off on your damage.
Let me wait. Let me wait. Do it again, do it again.
Look out!
I'm literally trying to tickle him and it's costing me tea time. I'm so scared of bugging out.
You're logging out?
I think we should be good. GG.
GG.
There we go. We go. That ought to do it.
Okay, let's buy some jewels. Right now we're looking at emeralds, but we should also look at least one ruby. But then sapphires can have ES, so I'm contemplating sapphire as well. But let's see. If I were to go ruby, I'd be going... I think my totem placement speed is fine. I don't need weapon swaps I can think of right now. Do I? Probably not. Skill effect duration is on blue as well, if I so choose to run that. AoE is also there. So with sapphire, it will probably just be defensive as defensive mods I would be going for. But that would be, as an example, AoE mandatory. Then I'd want to go probably increase max ES. Then I would go... What suffixes do I care about? Nothing so far. Mana taking from... damage taken from mana before life. I could get some percent of that, to be honest. It's not a bad idea. With how much mana regen we plan to have, skill effect duration is obviously no brainer. Mana regen would also be really nice to have. Any amount of mana regen is nice. Yeah, so we'll see. Let's go one sapphire. It's your jewel. Pink energy shield. Make sure it goes. No, that's the wrong one. Increase max energy shield, that's the one. Then area of effects. Then just skill effect duration. What is skill effect duration helping? Totem uptime is kind of fine. Placement speed is fine. Mana regen would probably be the next best thing. AoE should be 10. This should be 16. So I'm looking at 30 Exile to see pop. So then the question is, do I want more ES? Or do I want more mana regen? And I think I'm inclined to go ES. Because mana regen, I'm primarily relying on my ring. Well, a ring for it. So I guess maybe I should go mana regen. How much in the way of the stellar amulets fall in price, or is this because of the eye level? Do you know?
What'd you say?
Did stellar amulets fall in price, or is this because of the eye level?
I'm not sure. I don't know if the eye level even matters for that, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't
How
think
much
it
do you have
does.
yourself?
I'm seeing mostly one exalt.
Oh, don't check on the thing. Don't check on. Yeah, don't check bases on your thing. That doesn't.
Why? I can select.
It's not telling you normal and what's people are. What I do is I check normal on trade and I check sold recently, and then I see it's being sold for 30, 30, 35, 40
So you can put. How do you check sold recently?
on trade. You can't check your. You can't look for bases well on the overlays because you want to see what people. How do you check sold recently? You click the time. Like when you just search a stellar amulet and you set it to normal, click the first person you saw, like click like the time they sent it, and then it'll filter by recent, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, oh, that. Okay.
And then you'll see the ranges of people are selling last couple seconds, and then you get an idea. I should have still going for 30, 35.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
I have two right now. Even more.
What is this? Oh, this is my amulet. Okay, that's actually one divine. Oh, I'm being spammed for 30. For 30. No, some people are selling. I'll put 45. See if I get spammed. Those people are spamming me on 30. Rise of the Phoenix.
Interesting. I'll be right back. I want to check on Cat.
Aye.
She needs me to make her some food.
Aye. Okay, so the second one didn't get me anything.
Wand for their queen.
Oh shit. The vision? Nope. Whoa, wait, it's not dead though. Still not dead. Okay, kind of is dead. Has int and has all attributes. Yep, it's dead. Has nothing else, that's good. Let me think. How much is a Morio going for Moria with attributes socketed and Elias socketed. $20 divines because it just helps attribute suckers get a shit ton of Elias and not worry about it. Alternatively, I guess I could go rarity socketed. And this is more 1 divine, so I can actually get this. I'm not gonna take a low roll for the attribute though. I'm not gonna do that. It has to be at least 5%. Like this. How many divines do I get in a day? I mean, in the past day I've not gotten anything, but actually that's not true. I dropped a raw divine in Crew 1, so Act 4. But if I'm actually playing to make money, and let's say I play for,
Depends on how many ritual tablets you drop. What happened?
let's say I play for 3 hours, like a typical stream, and I'm doing ultimatums, which is what I've been doing the past few days. I typically make anywhere from 2 to like 6 divines, and this is dependent on if I drop like the rarity soul core, or if I keep getting the dangerous boss, which is the expensive guy, or there are a bunch of factors that weigh in. Actually, it might be the bottom end I think is higher than 2 divines. Let's be real. 3 hours more than 2 divines, like 4 divines to like a high end of like 8 to 10 divines. So like let's say 4 to 10. I think that is actually closer to how much I make, because like with my last build I was playing ultimatums in 15ish minutes. And with 15 minutes I'm able to clear 4 an hour, and that would be 12 in the time in 3 hours, and in the time it would take me to clear 12, well, I would typically get a lot. yes. You get pretty heavily rewarded with efficiency, but other than that, I also just find ultimatums are pretty nice to run. I like ultimatums because I know how to make money with it and how to be efficient with it. You can make money in maps, but my Atlas tree, I can't even open it on this character, but my Atlas tree, I don't have all the boss points that I would need to make some mechanics more profitable. I have ideas for what I want to do when I start mapping on this character, but this character ultimately is supposed to be a better ultimatum runner than my last character. That is the end goal, basically. What if I guess starting out, I probably just want global defenses. To be honest, this will probably be what I end up going for. I'm not going for field corrupt, so 5, 10, 1 divines. Oh. So Lucci, why do you ask? Are you trying to wait? What? Huh? Why does this say 0.9666 divines? And what? Like why? Okay, so at this rate, let's try this. Let's say 120 maximum. That still falls within so highest energy shield roll. That would be you. Actually, you. Tapping out at 209 ES and 40% increased global. You asked because you wanted to play? Like you wanted to play PoE, or you were curious? All right, all right. What am I doing? I wanted to get jewels, so let's just start there. Let's go. Let's do this. We'll go one sapphire and then one emerald. So the sapphire should help my AoE. It's probably the only source of increased AoE I'm going to have for a bit. Because I mostly want to focus on emeralds and really juice my... Thank you. And I really want to juice my... What do you call it? Approach speed. That's what I was trying to think of. Then I wanted emerald, right? Search. I don't care for evasion rating. I would rather have more, like a higher chance. This is not bad. I will have accuracy rating is also not bad. If I'm going Moria, I'm gonna have evasion. I could get evasion on jewels as well. Wait a second. Wait. Hold up. I just had another idea. If I got evasion on all of them, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 jewels, maybe 6. Maybe 6-ish jewels with evasion. And that's not all because we go 7, 8. That can be almost 200% increased evasion. Now, if we're going that deep into increased evasion, honestly, that's not a bad idea. Just have 8 increased evasion nodes. I'd still pick up all the max ES here. ES here. I'd pick up all of that. But then, because of the Moria, and how much, what is this an expensive anoint? Please. Suffering, succotash. I don't know why every good anoint has suffering or isolation for whatever reason, and those, like, they don't need to have that. It's so expensive. Like, I have still not used. Whenever I see, oh, you require any of those, my mind just checks out. But since I will probably be using a fire flower, I'd probably get an uncorrupted one and then put that node on it. Maybe that's the play. But then I would want to get a +6 fire flower eventually, and that means I need to corrupt it myself, and we're not doing that. I'd have to get a +6 without anoint. So that kind of means I have to come all the way here and pick up like these nodes, which I don't mind. I don't mind doing that. Just to put it out, I don't mind doing that. It's just it's a lot of points to dedicate to it, is all. Especially when I'm still going to come down for this guy. I probably pick up this jewel socket as well. Pick this guy, pick these 3, pick this. Yeah, this is it's a must-have. So go this way as well. Pick this. There's so much I need to do. I mean, I'll probably end up dropping this wheel. I 100% drop here, and I probably drop this as well. Maybe I leave totem placement speed and I just take off these 2 points and I take off here. And then I take off this 1 point and I probably take off this wheel as well. But this has % dexterity, so maybe I probably leave it. And if I path here, then I can actually just anoint % increase int here. Yeah, I think these are the decisions I'm probably going to end up making on this build. So just For reference, I'm going to just make a dummy tree. It's not going to be detailed or anything. Mercenary, Gemlin, save, artillery, ballista, Gemlin. So let's just see how many points this takes. The bare minimum is this. This is 3 points into that, but it's a lot of totem damage as well. Then what else do I think is mandatory? Those are the most mandatory nodes. Pick CI, of course. This is mandatory, so are you. So is this, so is this, and then so is this. I think this is a fine tree already. I don't like that increased mana cost of skills parts. Reduced mana cost of skill of attacks is here. But yeah, I don't think I can path to it. I think I said I would go this way for totem placement speed because I should probably spend some points getting some totem life. But with how many levels we're going to be pumping into it, it's not that necessary. Not that necessary. Maybe 3 points. Maybe. Probably not. This is 20% max ES. Wait, 20, 28, 20, 40, 40% ES as max stun threshold. And then 8, 16, 32, 40. So 40 plus 40, 80% of ES as max stun threshold, I guess, is what I'm currently looking at. And then each of these jewel sockets, let's do Prism of Belief. Artillery, Ballista. Save. Okay, cool. That means when I craft a helmet, .319 evasion, or if I go full ES, which is 121 ES. So feather tiara creates. Oh, thank God it is calculated. Wait, it is +1 max ES per 12 evasion. Oh, this is the wrong one. No. What I need is all the way down here. This is the one I was thinking of. It has suffering. Which is worse, suffering or...
So many stairs. With all their cleverness, you'd think they'd have made some sort of elevator.
Saj?
Beyond the, however, I recommend.
It just means I can't path to it. So let's see. Which one is Delirium? Please don't be the last one. It's the second to last one. In terms of divine orbs, it is 1.5 divine. So it is not too crazy, but it is still there. And then the last one being isolation is 1.5. Suffering is 1.5. Isolation is 2. Okay, so that 2 to... Okay, so it's going to cost roughly like 2 divines for the anoint I want, I guess. But there's no path in here. There's genuinely no path in there, so I guess this portion we just... Honestly, we can still take it. It's 1 ES per 12 evasion rating, and since Moria is going to have evasion rating, will have evasion rating, attributes, and global defenses. And then for this guy, we're going to go... What do we want to do? I'm not doing rarity soul cores, that's for sure. My bank account can't handle it. My stash shop can't handle it. I'll probably just go increase evasion, ES, armor. By going 4 points into that and 20% quality, I can get as high as 600. I can get as high as 700 evasion and 260 ES, but I'll put mid roll, which is this. This puts us at a 9% evade chance and 1000 ES from just the chess piece, nothing else. Evasion, I decided on how I was going to deal with the thing, by the way. Fire flower, I'm going to get +4. And then I'm going to anoint it with evasion, subterfuge mask. And I was going to give it this helmet with same thing, to be honest. Armor, evasion, ES. Try to give it triple ES. Nothing too crazy in terms of rolls. I'm not going for... I like how PoB is still using tier 1 for the highest. Anyways, leave it at this. And evasion shoots up to 40% evade chance. But what is the config against? %40 chance against Guardian / Pinnacle boss. Okay, it's not bad. 40% chance. Is there any shots I use acrobatics in a build like this? I don't think so.
Came back.
Welcome back. This might be one of the builds I take this because increased effect of wither is just big. Okay. So far so good, I guess. Energy shield, I'm at 2000. Let me see, does this do anything interesting with Green Feast? No, it doesn't. Green Feast, Wind Dancer. Why is Wind Dancer has not been affected by the number of stacks? Question mark. That is so weird. I guess it's just not working. There's a whole bunch of configurations that are just not working. But I guess 90% more evasion would be I don't want to do it additively. But again, I don't know if it's additive. Does the wiki tell me anything about it being additive? The wiki doesn't have Wind Dancer? PoE 2 Wind Dancer additive. And people, you put blind on Wind Dancer, right? So if they hit you, is the enemy blinded? Yes. Well, maybe not. Where are sources of blind? Maybe I put blind on my dark effigy as a third socket, so it'd be overabundance, skill effect duration. Overabundance, skill effect duration. Persistence, blind. And withering touch, of course. So yes, they should be blinded. You know, one very underappreciated feature of PoBE. I can go into the unique section and just type blind and see what it gives me. Sandstorm Visage. Enemies in your presence are blinded. Enemies in your presence gain critical weakness every second. Not a bad item for me, to be honest. I'd rather have it rare, but not a bad idea defensively anyways. Wind Dancer is currently not doing anything, it looks like. All right, that's enough PoBing for now. I think I have decided on going triple or double defensive, like evasion ES. It just makes sense with how many what do you call it, how many emeralds I need. It genuinely just makes sense to also pick up evasion rating. on the emeralds.
I'm taking a sector trials from controller.
Aye, good luck.
I really like that you can switch the UI to the right.
What do you mean? The lag in this hideout.
Just quick show it to you. Want to see the future? Because I actually have a lot of trouble seeing my left, so I really like that I can do right. I don't know if I can do this on mouse and keyboard. I don't think so. But I like that I can do it on controller a lot. I did a breach on it. I mean, I don't have enough damage that I don't have, you know, it doesn't feel that bad. But...
So what are you showing me? Oh, you mean the skill stuff on the right?
Yeah.
Now you can loot your shit in peace. Congratulations.
But I can also just like see more of my screen. Like, look at the amount of real estate on my left side. It doesn't feel like an ARPG because of that. You know what I mean? I'm so used to just like not seeing that part of the screen. The fact that I can.
You know, the interesting is controller UI looks different from Steam Deck / PS UI. And I think that's interesting.
Right?
Can you?
Look.
Let me
Back
see.
to central.
Oh. So how do you change it?
In the options. Options, HUD mode, left to right, central. I just put it to right.
Why not left?
By the way, when you pause in the controller, it actually pauses everything.
I know.
And you can move around in the settings. Why doesn't it do that on keyboard? Is it 'cause
I don't know.
You can abuse it or something?
I don't know how we would abuse it. We can still open passive chat and chat if that's what we need to do, or invite people to our party or whatever else. Like,
It's really weird.
I think it's just something they forgot to enable something for something. It might be as simple as that. But anyways, I have decided. I think I mentioned already, but I've decided I'm going to do evasion. I'm going to go evasion. Yes, Moria. I decided that the way I'm going to really scale that increase evasion is, well, Moria is going to have defensives, at least early on. Oh my god, what is this? What is this lag? So Moria is going to be, of course, defenses and attributes, but then I'm going to get, I have like 8 jewel sockets in my tree, so I'm going to be taking all of them to, or most of them, to have evasion, increase evasion, as well as proj speed, attack speed. What is this? What is going on? Anyways, so yeah, having 8 jewel sockets with like on average 15% increase evasion means we're looking at what, 30, 60, 90, 120-ish increase evasion on average, going up to maybe 200 and as low as 80. But then that plus 40% on the chest piece, plus I'm also going to be taking the ES per evasion on the chest piece, so I'm getting more maximum ES per 12 evasion on chest piece. And I would also be going for the anoint for subterfuge mask, which is plus 2 evasion rating per 1 ES on helmet, and then going full ES helmet. So either way, with all these things combined, I should have over 200% increase ES, and of course I'll pick up all the increased ES nodes along the top side of the tree. So ideally this means I should have like really good ES, as well as really good evasion, and of course really good mana as well, because attributes. Only thing I'd be lacking is mana regen because I only have one ring for mana regen, and I don't know where else I can get mana regen. So like I don't know about that one in particular.
Need more mana.
By the way, can I just say I've finally reached a point in my increase, what do you call it? Increased prod speed journey that I think feels comfortable. Like if you're seeing my stream, there isn't much of a delay between when they shoot and when the projectiles land now, because of how much increased prod speed I'm stacking. What?
Yeah, have your stream up.
Yeah, so like the ballistas don't spend long after each shot to where it actually does damage, which was I think the bigger concern for me. The goal ideally would be that I can drop acceleration for a damage support gem, but I don't know how feasible that is.
These probably ain't the good kind of mushrooms.
All right, I'm back. The apex of filth. The apex of filth is the Agorad zone, right?
Apex of filth?
Yeah, it's the Agorad. Did you notice? I'm just noticing. Like, it's obvious, but like it didn't click until just now when I'm like, oh yeah, this is Agorad, just in the past, or in the future rather, in the present. Whereas Agorad is, you know, apex of filth in the past when it was still.
This one looks familiar. No mana. Look out!
Did you know with those breach hands we got, you can get smaller ones now?
What do you mean we can get smaller ones?
There's
Smaller
two
one.
versions of the breach hand wing skin that's like Zest has.
Oh,
There's two versions of them now, which is kind of funny.
what's the second version?
It's literally just a smaller. It's
Is-
just like a smaller skin.
And you can choose it if you. Oh, you have to get a different.
Yeah, you can choose it. You can choose it.
Okay. That's great. That's kind of cool.
It is kind of cool.
How do you miss the chick with the cauldron in Apex of Fields? She's always right there. Like, she's always in the same spot.
Yeah, but if you're going towards her, you're not going towards the boss.
You actually are. Like,
After like
look-
3 checkpoints,
like look,
she's not
look
the boss
at
anymore.
look at where she is. This is, you have to go all this way to get to the boss. So this is like, you just have to, like, it's like one left turn and you see her.
Left turn, right turn.
You see, that's what it is though. It's literally just a left turn, like just boop, there, come out. I mean, right now it's free glass blower bubbles, that's for sure. And you still need one more mushroom, which is less than
Part
ideal.
of this game's UI change is how, like, have you seen what the UI looks like when you're in the ritual for controller?
No.
It's literally a different, like, you know how for us it's like bottom left. Let me pause it.
What's like bottom
Screenshot
left?
it. I'm just gonna screenshot what daily looks like because I'm in the daily right now. It's an easier example.
I'm going the wrong way, I think.
Sent you daily.
Okay, what about this?
That's just a different UI, right, compared to PoE1.
You mean the
Like
daily
That
on
the
counter
thing on
on
the
the
right.
right?
Yeah. Ritual has something similar when I was watching Captain Lance.
And this is all for controller or for? I mean, I don't see it on.
Yeah, it's a chiller thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Ritual has like a whole thing on the rights as well, which honestly I would like to have, but it's all good.
Lol. Controller be winning, I guess.
I mean, they've had so many L's. Who am I? Who am I to say they shouldn't win? We all get some minion players next.
Amen. Yeah, I went the wrong way. What the fuck? There's no phasing in this in PoE2, right?
So,
Where is the? Oh, it's on the left. I think.
This one smells weird.
There's no phasing, so Totem gameplay feels the best with phasing. Simply because you have to wait for the enemies to die. You don't want to just keep walking into them.
I've done worse.
Dead.
To tumble and run. A solid gold baby. Had a dream like this once. Found him all. You should come in handy.
Is that what is that ultimates? Oh, that's kind of nice. Emeralds, barrage speed, attack speed, evasion, chance to poison. Dark Effigy, Withering Touch, Overabundance, Persistence. I think these are the 4 links, and eventually Blind. Withering Presence as well. Can I choose the variants? Doesn't look like I can. But it doesn't matter. All right. So it looks like artillery ballista can't have. Oh wait, no. I think I'm misinterpreting it. I think I just need to put a crossbow, correct? If anything, you want to use one of the lighter crossbows so that you don't have to deal with high strength costs. Then you want to go levels of our projectile 7, and then as high dex as you can get, and then from there you probably just want to get accuracy, for more accuracy. There we go. So it does have full DPS. Rune sockets 1 should be. Where's accuracy? Okay, so I need slightly more accuracy than I'm currently getting. So that means Withering Presence. I'll go Grim Feasts, Precision. That gives me enough for clarity, and that's all the spirit I plan to have. For resistances that have 1, 2, and 3 slots to fulfill all early res. Eventually I'll have, but then again I also have their dual sockets, these two to also help with that, and I have these two as well that would help with that. So overall I think I have enough space for it. Boots. It kind of irks me that the bases are not split up, but and they can't search. I just have to manually go evasion 13250. 13250. Just so I'll just go expert hunting shoes. All right.
Hope I can get that back once we're done with this door.
Movement speed 30% mandatory. Evasion ES. Evasion ES. And then I'd get like a res. 64% evade chance. 3k ES so far. Loves, so like we're seeing that our ES is probably going to cap out at like 3k, 4k, give or take. Unless of course I take more ES nodes, which I don't have easy access to for the most part. Yeah, this is way too ambitious. I'm right beside Eternal Youth, so I might as well just pick that up real quick. Wait a second. I just realized I forgot our CI. What am I doing with this? It shouldn't be hybrid life, it should be hybrid mana. I was thinking of how I have to mitigate poison with mom just because I'm not scaling much life, then I realized, my guy, you don't even have life. So that decision is now much easier. Just wanted to make sure of something. All right, this is enough for now. All right. I think for the most part, if I just want to round it out, I just do all this. I would like to get here. I'd like to get here a lot because I can also get AoE here. Oh, this is spell skills. This specifies. I guess this AoE is not that bad. Same with this AoE. This is 8, 8, 8, 20. Whereas this is 8, 8, 8, 15. So I can just spend 1, 2, 3, 4 points now. I can spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points for an extra for an extra some AoE. It's fine though. I think this is fine. Why does this look so sad? If I turn off OG Sin, oh, I see why. There's practically no base damage, it looks like. Nothing is going through anything. It's using a very low level skill gem or something. I don't know. It's the base physical damage is red, so I can't use it to calculate my DPS. All right, fair. I do know what I'm doing with my tree now, so at least there's that. Which means in the current scheme of things, I'm dropping a point here. I want to keep you, to be honest. I would like the AoE. I'll probably drop the damage and then do all of that. But then I cap out at like 3 point something K ES, which with green fees becomes 6K, up to 6K ES, which isn't bad. If I drop below visible ES, I can just press my life flask. Mana regen again being the scary parts that I'm not entirely sure how I would deal with.
Incoming! Oh, shite, that's hot.
My goodness.
Beautiful. An indoor sun. Wonder how they manage that.
He says while repeatedly taking damage from said sun because of the heat.
Out of mana.
Maybe I shouldn't care as much for AoE. That's what I keep telling myself. Maybe it isn't worth too much. But at the same time, whenever I get into a tricky situation and I have to deal with mobs running around, AoE tends to help me.
Let the sun curl your flesh. He's lost it. It radiates. Incoming! Pack will return! I like the sun as much as the next guy, but you lot took it too far.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze. These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood
No,
offering.
Mana.
It's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time.
So, in particular, stay wary.
It's some sort of...
Yeah, let's go. I'm hoping I can finish campaign today.
Are these living?
If I can finish the campaign today, which I should be able to finish it this stream, I can do my ascension. I don't know if I can do it on stream, but I will do my ascension. I'm thinking I either do Sanctum or Ultimatum, obviously. What am I leading to? I have so much damage that Sanctum should be a walk in the park.
There they are. What are you doing?
Stupid zealot!
Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Out of mana!
This is a dead end. Let me out. Thank you very much. Bruh. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Is someone popping corpses? Why am I being stunned like this?
Incoming!
I think just because I don't want to deal with that bird boss yet on this character, I will do I'll do Sanctum as my ascendancy.
Bloody beautiful!
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all
It's her confidence for me.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is of Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to
Knockouts.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
I can't let you take Miss Valai.
I will not relent!
Get from above!
You will fall before us! You are nothing but a locust!
Hey, where'd she go?
Oh, nice.
Still beating.
Wait, the sacrificial heart is still beating? Yeah, I didn't know that.
One down. Who's next? Foul fool!
Oh wait, I have to choose between withering. Nah, totems should have the persistence, not. Holy. If I told you I knew what the fuck killed me, I'd be lying. Probably the big guy slam or something. More cold res, more lightning res. Less life though. I have to figure out if I can get life on there. Oh my god! I should not proj on the axe, guys? Can we not, please? But the game has bugged. My sound is gone. Yay. Bug sound. Who doesn't love it? Bruh. The checkpoint is... Okay. I'm not gonna get pissed off. I am not going to get pissed off. Okay? So they were going to aggro, just walk by them. These axemen, they are the bigger problem here. I also need to fix my defenses, but I kind of don't want to fix it just yet because I'm still in campaign and the things I want to get. Well, I'm not entirely sure I have the... I'm not entirely sure I can do that yet. Maybe I don't have a choice. I just have to play this extra smart. When I get to the next zone, I'll restart my game because I really don't like the bug. It's very immersion breaking. When there's like all this shit happening, all the explosions, yada yada, and all you're hearing is do do do. Oh my god, these axe freaking throwers. Like it should be here, but I guess it's here. All right. I'll get to the next checkpoint, then just restart. Unless it fixed. I think we have to tell very quick, but I don't think it did. I don't think it fixed. Yeah, there's no sound.
Oh,
What's that?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Switch characters.
Nope. My game sound was bugged thanks to Agorats. Or courtesy Agorats. So we're starting. I've currently made a rough PoB plan for my current build in terms of tree and whatnot. Some items, not everything.
I just entered the Steaming Springs map, and the checkpoints is under the map, so I can't use it. That's funny.
Lol.
I'm not enjoying having to unspec my Atlas instead of, like, I think I would like loadouts, but I know it's a bit too early for that because they're still going to change pretty much everything about the Atlas. But, like, I just did a map, and I had none of my map boss difficulty nodes up because I turned it off.
I mean,
And,
to be fair, when we load out, you can still make that mistake. All you have to do is forget to switch back.
yeah, but I gotta go to this dude. I gotta respec all the passives again.
It is what it is. It'd be ideal for it to be there, but I genuinely don't think that's a priority for them right now. Well, I'd be surprised if it was. Especially if we haven't gotten map tabs yet. Map tab when?
Sag.
I'm in Doriani zone.
Death, death from above!
The intruder is here? What of Natwatsi? What of Natwatsi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
They're gonna regret taking Miss Falai.
Well, I guess there's those twink boots that gives you dodge roll passes through enemies. Ghost March.
I mean, it's not the one that just makes you blink.
No,
I mean, there's also blink.
they took away the blink. Well, you don't get the level with blink.
What level is that unique?
16.
I was thinking more for endgame, but like, I'm not going. I don't have the flexibility to just, you know,
I mean, yeah, these boots also don't have movement speed, but
you. If I didn't use Bones of Valor because of no movement speed, I don't plan on using anything else. Like early on when I was desperate for more minions, I saw those boots and I said, "Fuck this." I'm not about to change now. It would be so nice if, honestly, it would be really nice if I was freezing enemies with ballistas. Like I can picture that gameplay, and if I imagine it feels satisfying. Feels a lot It'll feel a lot better if I'm not one-shotting enemies, because then I don't have to keep worrying about them killing me or aggroing me or whatever else.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Look out! Need more mana.
Like in situations like these, all these white mobs that they're being hit and are like half health, they'd be frozen at least. So I'd be in a much safer spot.
Another notch on the helmet.
So I can't apply critical weakness to Eye of Winter unless I can damage them. So proximal intangibility becomes more annoying. What the fuck? Who threw that? Oh look, you can actually see the pieces for the automaton or the spider guy on the sides.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
Enough talk. Show me what you got.
Ow. I think that puts me in double-digit deaths, right? 12 times, okay.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me. Ignition. Progress comes with a heavy price. This ends now.
My guy, you have empty life. Why the fuck are you still throwing an attack? Bruh. Okay, that makes zero sense whatsoever. But what do I know?
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me. Behold,
Incoming!
enough of this.
Are you going to use another mechanic?
I must save my people.
Know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Listen!
I will burn you alive.
There's no need for all this.
Inconceivable. You will pay for this. Ah! No! Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done.
Do you know the rock mob that you have to walk in front of to like make them spawn? And like they're the first boss of Sanctum.
You can stay here and die.
The one that shoots it in from the sky, yeah.
I think there's a bug in maps with DD. I can't tell if it's a visual bug like Molten Blast or if it's actually doing damage.
Protected.
But I just fought that mob. It was just me and that mob in the map. No monsters left on the map. Like 0 monsters left. I walk up to the mob. I enable it. It's a rare mob. The modifiers are elemental res,
But I will come.
you know, extra fire damage, and then that's it. But for some reason, they're still DDing all the DD of the mobs, like, you know, minions.
Did he have minions?
Yeah, these are rare. He had minions, yeah.
So do you think his minions had DD? Because they can have different modifiers than he does.
I just feel like it happens so often. You see my screen with the molten shell thing, how much it's up. I
Mm-hmm.
want to promise that the DD thing is as up as molten shell now. I'm not talking about just like Chaos DD. Chaos DD is very obvious. Or even just casted DD is obvious because it's very slow. It's actually slower than PoE 1 to explode, which is really nice. But
Okay.
these other ones aren't. Oh, by the way,
Now then,
controller
it is time
sucks
we
for
thank
strong
the time we
boxes.
departed. Activate
Because you have to select it, but then you have things that it's probably trying to
Can't
do.
you can't craft on them.
Oh,
Because
oh
when you
yeah,
when you enter your menu, it's a different screen entirely.
yeah.
Away from the game.
Guess they'll figure that out as well.
I believe in the UX team.
I think I have a slight headache.
Honestly, same. I'm trying to drink water.
Hmm.
And that's why I switched to controller, because yeah, kind of would just like sit back, you know?
Yeah. Relatable. Relatable.
I had the worst dream. I was... Oh, shite.
I could do. I'm still just contemplating if to go this guy or this guy. I haven't decided yet. But with this guy, I have 2k mana versus 1230 and 130 something mana, which would be very useful against artillery ballista, who has a mana cost of 550 at level 34, and this is without support gems. All right, 1 2 3 link, fire infusion, one of the conk effect here. Fire mastery is one that I could do, I guess. Actually, this should be chaos infusion. Then lastly should be inevitable critical, maybe. Despair. The mana cost is not including the support gems. Who have this has a 120% cost, says 120%, 120%. So this is 1.2, 1.2, 1.2 for the mana cost. So let's do it 775 times 0.7 times 1.2 times 1.2 times 1 2 949 mana. So yeah, that rates this. I don't know that there's any amounts of mana regen I would have that would feel worth it. Where is it? Are you moving? It didn't show up. Yeah, it's not here. It should be, but it's not here. Anyways, 200 mana per second. Craft ring. Oh shit, I was supposed to charge my mouse while streaming and forgot. Ring. There's a topaz ring with mana, rarity. Flat lightning to damage your attacks. All attributes. Intelligence. Do flat fire as well, doesn't really matter. Would you sensor to convert regardless? Then I don't think I can afford to go all res here. I think I actually have to go res. Like unironically, I think I do. Then my belt can have triple res. Now we just go mana. Fire, cold, lightning res. Get any higher roll on these. Pretty important. Oh, and since I'm going through here, I probably want to do this as well. I think. Something I want to do. I want to remember that it exists. I'll think the points later on, probably remove those ones at the bottom left, but I want to know all my options are there. Okay. I still need to figure out res. So actually I don't, maybe. This would have int because it doesn't make sense for it to not have int. And then fire, cold. And then the shoes, same thing. Lightning, fire, cold. Less lightning, more fire. Okay. And of course, emerald. Do we have res here? We have max lightning res, which I'm not really interested in. I wanted regular res. For now, we'll leave it as is. 65% evade chance without Wind Dancer. But Wind Dancer is now working, weirdly enough. 76% evade chance with Wind Dancer, and it's looking like a success. 3,700 ES with Green Feast, that is double the ES. So that would be about 3,700 equals 3,5. So that's 7k, 7,400 total ES when I'm overflowing with it and whatnot. Mana regen is on 300, which is, I mean, it's good. 300 is good. Total mana is also really high. But if I were to untick this node, suddenly it's not that high. It's like 1,600 total mana, which is unideal. Like, it's fine. It's fine. What is... $1.2 times 1.2 times 1.2 times 0.7. 1.1088 times 880 would be 975. Now if it really gets to the point where it's out of control, I will replace Chaos Infusion with Inspiration, which would be 40% less cost on top of the 30% less we already have, which would then put it really low, like in the maybe 600s, 500s, despite having as many levels. But we'll see. With this, we're at 455 intelligence, and as such, we're getting like 455 flat lightning, which is then converted. And then we should be getting a whole bunch of flat fizz, which should be converted to a whole lot of flat fizz, which should be converted straight into this guy, but it is not, because it is not being calculated. So it is essentially like double the base damage before we start going through multipliers. So should be good.
You're awake. There's a lot to...
In any case, I am not liking how hard it will be to cap my res, and I could just as easily, let me just see what this looks like. What if instead I went fire, cold, lightning, cold? I don't lose that much, which means I probably didn't gain too much in the way of base numbers. Without Wind Dancer, do I lose a lot? No, I'm still chilling. Like, genuinely still chilling.
Just Drive Haze released a RuneScape 3-hour video. I look forward to just cozying up to that.
Long. I hear RuneScape 3 is trying to do some dastardly things with membership.
Jimmy's video on it.
Whose video?
Jimmy.
Who's Jimmy?
RuneScape creator that we watched that time that also tested PoE 2.
Brighter Shores guy?
I really have a hard time.
Brighter Shores guy.
Why you calling him Brighter Shores guy?
We watched a
He's
video
been
of
making
him.
RuneScape
We
content
watched a
for
video of
almost.
him making content for like talking about Brighter Shores.
Just to clarify, he's been making RuneScape
Brighter Shores
content
guy.
for 10 years.
Okay. Brighter Shores guy.
Do you actually not know his content? You've never seen his video before I put him onto you?
I saw his video on MMOs and what they need to succeed. I think Aswan covered it.
Okay.
I think
So that's how you saw it. Okay.
that was the first time I saw him.
That makes sense.
And I talked about WoW, talked about RuneScape and the works.
That makes sense. That makes sense for me.
Okay, so according to PoB, with okay gear, by okay I mean like decently optimized, some which should be like gear you can probably get with a few divines each slot. So like let's say in rares that would be, I have how many rares? 1 2 3 4. In 4 rare items that would be like 8 to 12 divine spent, right? In that budget, I'm looking at 76% evasion with Wind Dancer 3 stacks and 3,500 700 ES. But this is with my Morio having percent increased armor evasion ES. If I were to switch that to res, which I think this setup is kind of res starved, so it might be necessary to do that. But if I were to switch that, then I'd be looking at I would be looking at something a lot less. Not a lot less. I do like 75% evade chance and 3,500 ES, which is not too big of a deal. But then it makes the res situation a lot cozier. I think according to this, I still need to get some more accuracy as well. Slightly more, 97%. Huh? You look at CI on PoB too. Real quick. And let me know if you notice anything. And by the way, I'm finally done with the campaign. Today is Friday. Let me go see what the missus is doing, and if she's fine, we shall try to do Sanctum. I have 2 floors I have 2 floors of ascendancies to do. I plan to get into not all the way to Zarok, or should I go to Zarok, to be honest? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I have the gear for this. I don't have the facilities for that. I'm not capped on rares or anything like that, so that's a bad idea. I'll get 2 ascendancies though. But anyways, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. And we can do some.
You made it. It has been that this from here.
Just doing my job.
Speak.
Hmm. All right. But just start slowly but surely fixing everything. We'll leave that for now.
Changes.
Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're actually just going to go straight up into Emoria. I think that's the plan. We had a tab open. I think I said this. Damage taken recouped as mana. That honestly doesn't sound bad. Level 15 gems require me to be level 64. Okay. I need to dump a whole lot of these, especially the support gems.
Yeah,
Cause
I
like,
got other food.
what's that?
They said your food will arrive at 10:20, but he's on the way.
10:20. Low.
I'm like, God, he's on the way.
It says he's on the way with the food, but
Yeah.
10:20.
Just heading your way.
Interesting. I need to replace this guy. Why does this have life modifiers? Did I not use fire? Did I troll? There's lightning. Oh shit, I trolled. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Boots. We need to buy new boots. $63. Movement speed 25. Let me just make sure this is feasible. Movement speed, triple res. These are good temporary boots.
Hello.
Divines into Exalt, 1 for 120, sure. How much was this? 25. My guy, you need to come here. Thank you. Old res. Okay, cool. That's one down. Next up, crossbows. Real quick, what level do I need for the next set of levels? I can already get 6, so let's do that. Crossbow. This. Projectile skills being 6. And then accuracy rating. Okay, cool. And then dexterity. $25. $27 mana. I mean, if this is one exalt out and you sell it to me for one exalt, I'll take it. Come on. You can do it. I'll give 5x for it, my guy. Just invite me. I guess they're not interested. Whatever. This one has reduced attribute requirements. I'll buy it if he's gonna sell it. Now it's a 20x guy. So that's 2 extra levels. And thanks to the reduced requirements, I can probably spec less into strength. Maybe not dex, but strength. And I need 45 strength.
Yes.
This doesn't have attributes, so why? I mean, this has dex, so like it boosts my dex a lot by just being equipable. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Try something else.
Accuracy, check. Lots and lots of accuracy. Does this talk about me and accuracy 94%? I assume that's the number we should be looking at. Next up, we have our belts. We need a belt that's gonna do a whole lot more for us. Okay, like I said, we're gonna get a belt, and I think once we get the belt, we can now do triple res again. We can do mana. We can do life. $60. $20. Code requires the most help in my current character. So ideally I find one that has impressive code res like this guy. Also mana recovery from flasks, which is good. I would like to not pay 40x for this, especially with the other less than ideal reses, to be fair. If the answer is yes, I will buy it from you. If the answer is no, I probably move on.
This guy doesn't care anymore.
Okay, we're taking time to reply. Plus gain charges, yeah. You see, the problem is that I know there are belts cheaper than his. I just went for his because my build in particular would like more cold res. But like there are others that have a decent chunk of the other reses, like more of the other reses, as well as just less cold res. So it's like I don't think I want to pay extra for it, because it doesn't make sense to. I want something that has decent mana, so I think I'm going to go for this first one. It has the worst cold res among everything, but like it has stun threshold, it's 20 exalts, has good life, has decent mana. At least now that I'm still on life, I might as well use it. Southern question mark. All right, let's just keep looking at who might be next. This guy has really good life, really good mana. Fire res is decent. Maybe caps by. It definitely overcaps my fire res even. Does that free up anywhere? That frees up my chest piece to then take more cold. Okay. I'm also open to this guy. Terminal Nuts. That's an interesting name. 2010. Thank you. Okay. With these changes, I think I'm fine. I will switch my fire res to a cold res. That puts me at 54. Beautiful. Okay, cool. We're decent. I'm going to get my Ascendancy 2 and 3 for end stream. I could all go all the way to Zarok, but I don't think I want to. I don't know that I have enough. I don't think I have good enough gear to do it just yet. Soon, Probably do it tomorrow, but not today.
I continue
This
to
better be
serve.
worth it.
Lord knows how many 14 gems I got. All right, Sanctum time. Things are still loading in.
All in a day's work.
Swift magnificence. Relish your mortality.
Rewards are unknown for one fewer room ahead on the map. What a way to start a Sanctum run. Just pour the smoke here now. Black smoke, golden smoke. I'll go one fewer room, I guess.
Incoming! No mana! One down. Who's next?
A great challenge.
Overcome. I'll go gold key into one of these two, I guess.
endurance.
There, I definitely got hits. So I guess they just don't do enough damage to chip my honor yet.
Look out!
A moment of respite.
I probably should have brought Blink. Just to make this go quicker. %, reduced honor restored. Gain a key when you are afflicted. Meh. Adren. Take face damage. Gain a random minor bone. Take face damage for Adren. Is that worth it? Probably not. I don't think it's worth it. Simply because, I mean, I'm going through 3 boss rooms, I guess, so maybe it is kind of worth it. But out of the 3, I'm not going to be able to use it in this.
All in a day's work.
The ritual has been.
I'm not going to be able to use it on this floor because I have hemorrhage.
I shall aid you.
Reduced merchant prices.
The choice is made.
You and your minions deal more damage, sure.
Use that well.
Sacred water. Another gauntlet.
Death from above!
I would give anything for a sip.
The forehead is formidable.
The forehead is formidable.
You have the burst.
Succeed.
Want of keys honor restored. Wait, perfect quant perfect. Oh, it's 13%. Yeah, it's not worth it.
Greetings.
Monsters deal less damage. Ooh, you can see one room ahead. I want that.
Onwards, onwards. Always. We will succeed.
Now I have more damage and less monster life, so runs in the bag. Almost wish I was going to Zarok. Increase life, lose sacred water, you have no armor. That's a no-brainer if I've ever seen one.
Look out! Stand tall.
An oasis in the desert.
GG. So I'm thinking shrine. have 3 options, go from there. I don't really need the shrine, but it's like, why not? I don't need the bronze key either.
Incoming!
This into most likely this into whatever. Oh god, it's a gauntlet room. I really should start paying attention to the room types again, because like without blink, gauntlet rooms just take more time. Bug. Actually, I feel like they would drop a whole lot of resources. Not as much as I thought they would. Not nearly as much as I thought they would. If I go merchant, these two are kind of locked into here. I don't like that. If I go bronze, I can go this guy and then I have a choice. So let's go bronze. Let's go bronze. The merchant there is a trap. Pretty much. It could be down here, yep. My guy. Oh. I was skipping.
The ritual has been disrupted. A moment of respite.
Room types are unknown. I'd rather just deal with increased damage taken while on low life. another jewel so I can get more purge speed.
Move quickly.
Incoming! One down.
Gaining strength. That was an impressive display.
Barbala.
I shall aid you.
Hare's foot.
Go with strength. You will succeed. Always onwards.
Restore honor. And that's fine, I guess.
We will succeed.
Okay, do I care about any of these? So far, no. This is a good run. I have so many positives. I actually might try the merchant strat, low key. I'll go monsters deal more damage, I think. Yo, Hare's foot feels so fucking broken, I guess. What is this movement speed? This is what Arcane has been using.
Need more mana.
What have I been using?
Hare's foot.
Oh yeah.
Like, it reduces the time of Sanctum by so much. Like, I just got it, and this room I breezed through it.
Death from above.
I'll go silver into this, I think.
Need more mana. That's one down.
Oh, I didn't realize I stepped on that.
Better than coin.
A great challenge overcome.
This... Low-key, I see Haresfoot being somewhat uncomfortable with click to move. Just because of how often you have to click, because unlike PoE1, you're not going to hold.
Stand tall.
You're not going to hold it. Like, you don't hold your left click. and move here. Otherwise, you would be it would feel very wonky. I think I'll go with less merchants prices and then go for the merchants here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Monsters do not drop sacred water. Fine. Can I afford anything at the merchant? Yes. But I'd rather deal with the fickle blessing.
Down.
They removed my no armor. How they feeling? You have no evasion is kind of free. Right now it is free. I don't have
Look out!
The ritual has been disrupted.
just to confirm, you have 8% evasion. This into that. It feels like I just swapped no armor for no evasion. It's like none of that matters to me, realistically.
One down. Who's next?
A great challenge overcome.
Gain a random minor affliction. I'm good. Hourglass room.
Incoming! Easy work.
Swift magnificence.
Does it really matter? None of it matters, realistically. It's just... I could have gone all the way with this run.
Let's watch that stinger.
Beware the scorpion sting. Be ready. Quick, the sands fall. Keep moving.
Oh.
Wasn't so tough a dance.
This was the end of Exile in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them.
So this goes from 355 mana to 249 mana.
You can find them.
Then that is 92 mana, not bad. Small relic, gold gloves, gold royal. Taking Recouper's life, energy shield, curse, spell. Then for the silvers, I don't even need to pick. And then for the bronzes,
I shall aid you.
no. No, please. That's just fucked. The one time I don't check. Oh wait. You're not going for that much. 5% movement speed. Okay. I somehow feel happier now, knowing I didn't waste. I didn't throw myself.
May that serve you.
I somehow feel more comfortable with that. All right. And just like that, we have ascended 2 times. We are now sitting at 3 out of 4 ascensions. We're going for the 4th one tomorrow. The fourth one I still haven't decided, to be honest. It could be this guy if I think I need more mana just to cast spells and have more regen recovery and all regen and all of that. But I could also go for this guy for just more damage and more quality, because quality is big. Those are the two options anyways. Those are the two options. And I don't think I've seen anybody pick this one. It's just so awkward. Like, I don't know a single build that needs this. Like, genuinely, I don't know a single build that needs that. Like, who needs that? No one. I mean, everyone would get like... I guess you would use this simply so that you have more sockets to fill with, like, to get max res from, maybe. Like, that's... But like, it's so like, unless I was already going for this guy, I probably wouldn't go for you. Well, who knows? Zarpa offline. Congrats. I made it to floor 3. I didn't, and I feel like I could have beaten Zarok, to be honest, because like I was breezing through the rest. I had really good bones. Why didn't I? Because I didn't put a 4-floor thing to start with, so it just ended there. But I just went to, I wasn't scared. I just went with 2 different. I was going for 2 different ascendancies. I still need levels to equip some of the stuff I would want to use. I still need to buy one of the, what do you call it? The Moria. In any case, tomorrow I will be going for my last ascendancy, and yeah, tomorrow afternoon I believe I'm streaming. Yeah, so I'll see you guys then. But till then, good night.